Hello, my good friends, my wonderful companions and compatriots. Welcome back to Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Oh, Vonnie, I'm sorry you missed the stream. Let's get a crab and chat for my poor brother who missed today's stream. It's so sad. Let me grab Jet and then I'll say hi to everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. I'm okay. I finally got to go to sleep for a couple nights in a row. Can you believe it?
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty great. But sorry. The Living Pringle can redeemed show plush companion. Which one would you like? We have an assortment. We have Naramitsu Sums. We have a plushie of Kay that Jet made for me, and we have the Naramitsu dolls that Elu Mints was selling a little while ago. So you let me know which one you want. But let me say hi to everyone. Hi Taya and Bana, Living Pringle Ken, Hannah, Avi. Yeah, it's Can We Go to McDonald's Wednesday? It absolutely is. Grovey, hi. My brother Bonnie, of course, SD the Queen, and Rice, author, astronaut, lesbian Miku, Ramen, Luca, Cotton, Clavier, Gebe, Grace. I'm happy you could make it, and I know school's still killing you a little bit, so praying for you. And anyone that I missed who is lurking. Sorry. Oh, hi, Kristen. And Trucy Wright. The Trucy Wright. Huge fan. But yes, okay. Let's, I kind of actually wanted to, go over just like a little something with you guys. Just like a little something. Just like a little, it's not done. This is the thing. It's not, I don't have my theories all lined up yet. However, there are just a couple things that I wanted to kind of talk about. Shall I put on the Shom's deduction music? Hold on. Let me get my Shom's deduction music. Goodbye, Trucy. What? Don't me, Abby. You knew I was gonna do this. Now, where is it? Oh, sorry. Nary Art and Sir Crypts followed me. Thank you for following. Welcome. What is the music for Mr. Shomes in his wonderful deductions? Okay, now let me turn this down a little bit.
Abby says, Jet, why didn't you stop her? I mean, I don't control what Tony does.
Yeah. Jet doesn't control my wonderful, massive brain. Okay, I have a few things that I wanted to talk about. First of all, okay, so I've been thinking about Strongheart a lot, and I've been thinking about, like, Magnus McGilded. And, like, he was selling the fucking music box disc to someone, and we have him being, like, weirdly cryptic about Asogi's, Jay said, I don't want you to make any money. This sucks. He was being really cryptic about Asogi's mission, because Ryu said, oh, I'm here to fulfill my best friend's mission, and I'm here to, keep it going or whatever. And Strongheart is like, do you really know what your... Did this music just fucking stop? Excuse me? Anyways. So, he's like, oh, do you really know what your friend's mission was? Which leads me to believe that he knew all along that Asogi wasn't dead, which also leads me to believe that he had someone on the inside on the SS Buria, which maybe leads me to believe that Courtney Scythe was the doctor that assessed Asogi's body and said, "Oh, he's died from a broken neck," which obviously that's not true. So what I'm thinking is that this disc had information that Strongheart was actually not privy to, despite being, like part of the government, right? So he had to buy it off of McGilded, who else is going to be able to afford what McGilded is probably charging for it, right? So he buys the music box disc. Can this fucking shit stop stopping? For real? Buys the music box disc off of McGilded and finds out all the names of the shit on here. You can't argue with me until I'm done. And too many people stop talking. So then if he somehow knew Asogi from somewhere, and then he knew that Asogi was coming, and then also he and Yujin are connected, right? They know each other. And so I think that and Yujin was the one that pushed Asogi to go. So I think he's got it out for Asogi in some way. Don't Tony me, oh no. So I'm thinking that he, you know what, this fucking music. So I'm thinking that Asogi goes on the boat and she's actually there to like kill him for some reason. Scythe is there to kill him. Oh, I forgot to put, hold on. I forgot to put Asogi away. There we go. Okay, anyways. Nope, not that. But then he gets knocked out and breaks his neck and like loses his memory, and then she wakes up and she's like, "Oh, we can work with this. Like we can." And also the other thing is, why does the master? Ow! I stabbed myself. Why does the apprentice need the mask on his face if no one knows who he is anyways? That's the thing. Like, no one's gonna know who Kazuma Asogi is unless okay. Kazuma Asogi, or Kei Asogi, sorry. Let me readjust this. Unless Kei Asogi is a different Asogi, and is maybe like Asogi Senior, or like and was killed in something to do, like in a case to do with all the people on the music box disc or something. And so if that's true, that means that my theory that Asogi is an orphan is true. Don't say Asogi Shin to me. Stop it. That means that my theory that Asogi is an orphan is true. Mr. Shomes, your music needs to not do this to me. Maybe Yujin like took him back from, because Yujin was in London, right? Yeah, Orange, I have a board. Where was I? Oh yeah, Yujin was in London for like a number of years and came back 10 years prior to game events, which is also when Hounds of the Baskervilles happened. So he's probably involved in that. And the other thing is, oh, right. Okay, so I was drawing the little spublet. Drawing the little spublet. And I was noticing that this pattern on the apprentice's forehead is kind of like similar to Mame Momi's like logo thing. And so this isn't gonna be big enough. Let me take it off. And then I was also thinking about, so you know how he's like, what if what if when he's a kitty, instead of it being the logo, it's a paw print? I thought that was kind of cute. I think that's really gonna come in handy. What else was on here? Oh yeah, I don't know why Shomes was on the Buria. And I'm thinking maybe it was like, if Yujin knew Wilson in Japan, or in London, if he knew Wilson in London, then he probably also knows Shomes, potentially. So I'm thinking maybe it's like a favor to Eugen, maybe? I don't know. For him to go on the Burya, because we don't know where Shums got on. He said he was in Shanghai, but they didn't dock in Shanghai. Oh yeah, and the other thing is that I don't know. So I had thought that A Shin was going to be like Barack Van Zieks' friend who betrayed him, but now we know that A Shin was Giselle Brett, so that is out the fucking window. Oh, okay, and the thing with Albert Harebrain, I'm like, the point of him being there, I think, is that it's not supposed to be any sort of like really important connection. But it's supposed to be to prove that like impossible science is being done without like it's impossible science and there's adjacent impossible science being done like this is my theory that was after consuming about 5 cans of Monster in one night because I was working. So I was thinking, okay, so there's Harebrain, who's got this like impossible science shit, this instantaneous kinesis that shouldn't work and doesn't. It somehow is working, even though they did say that it was a like we proved that it was a conjuring trick, right? But everyone keeps insisting that it did happen. And it also doesn't make sense that the wax figure would be the double for well, no, never mind. No, because they just would have switched it somewhere afterwards. Anyways, never mind. But I was thinking about Madame Tuspels, and I'm like, why is she a witch? Like, why is she a witch? She's just making really, really, really lifelike doubles of people. And the reveal of Asogi was a little too easy. It was a little, they recognized him without live chat reaction. They recognized him as Asogi without seeing his face or anything. It was a little too easy. So what I'm thinking is that in the same vein as like impossible science, and this is a total crack theory, but I don't know if Shrimp Sogi is real, as in this Asogi is a waxwork being like piloted by black magic or something. I don't know. I have a note on here that says, if connection found between Tuspels and Asogi, then wax theory. But and then on The Apprentice, if Asogi with amnesia for real, spy theory, which is kind of okay, I see everyone is not agreeing with the wax theory, so I don't know. Okay, never mind. The other thing is that in regards to it being a different K, it makes sense. Thank you, Cole. It makes sense. Okay. So that's the other thing. Sorry, I'll go back to different K Asogi in a second. But if it's if that is the case, then I think maybe it potentially is that the professor was also a waxwork the entire time. But then it's weird because then Dr. Scythe also did the autopsy report on him. So I don't know. But I don't know why Enoch Drebber would have stolen the professor's waxwork specifically. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of hey whats. Well, okay. So if that's not the case, then everyone is wax. If that's not the case, then going back to different K Asogi, it's possible that that Cosmo's mission in Ryu's not wax. Cosmo's mission has something to do with like vengeance, because when Ryu's asking about Karuma, he's like, so the sword's name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. And then Asogi says, on that subject, there's something I need to do in London. Is he going to London to give someone their just desserts? This remains to be seen. So I'm thinking that maybe Eugen knows what happened in regards to that. And so does Strongheart. And Strongheart doesn't want him to succeed because maybe Strongheart killed his dad! Okay, sorry. Oh, Jet, I just screamed in your ear. I'm so sorry. But yeah. And so then maybe he's like on a sort of spy mission-ish thing. What else was that? I think that might have been it. Oh yeah, and the other thing is a music box disc. I was trying to find a link between all these people, and I noticed that they all were transferred to different places. So Giselle transferred to... Get my water bottle out of the way. Giselle transferred to Japan. Wilson transferred to Japan. Gregson is being transferred to France. And then Asogi was supposed to transfer to London. So I don't know if that's some kind of connection. I don't know. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's all. Because it's... So, see, it's not like a full, like, theory thing. It's just... You know... It's just a few things I've noticed. Few things. If Strongheart was wax, I'd shit myself. Yeah, Jet, do you have any comments?
I'm gonna be real, I wasn't listening.
Okay. Sure. You're just mad that I'm right. And I solved the video game.
Okay, well, you keep telling yourself that. Keep your grand delusions to yourself because I'm the one who finished the video game and you have not.
It's true. And that's how you know that I'm right.
Because you're like, I love how, like, you're so confident about your hypotheses. And then when the truth comes out, I just laugh.
Uh-huh. But then when the truth comes out and I'm right, I laugh.
That is yet to be seen.
When this truth comes out, when we see a little kitty cat with a little paw print on his mask. Okay. Let's start the video game now.
Okay, I've let you had your little fun. Now start the video game.
Okay. Thank you for graciously letting me have fun. Thank you, Grace, sending that drawing to Nuri right now. I think he would appreciate it. I think he would appreciate it. I don't know. Jay, what does that mean? A Jet is allowed to laugh, but a Tony has to chuckle? What could that possibly mean? Okay, thank you guys for sitting through that. Let's continue the adventure. I think this is where we were.
So last time where we left off, or last week, we had done our deductions inside Enoch Tripper's workshop. And after figuring out that the bomb was actually not an anti-gravity device, we found Enoch Tripper hiding inside the safe and we brought him into court. Went through court and basically rehashed the whole, like, oh, this was a whole, conjuring scheme, and blah, 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 shit happened. And then we're like, you had an accomplice with the balloon and the birdcage being dropped somewhere else.
Yeah.
That there was a body double, blah, blah, blah. Your accomplice was Courtney Stevens, a.k.a. Courtney Scythe.
Yeah.
And essentially, we had broke to recess to bring her into the court.
Okay. I thought we were also getting two spells in court. Did I misread that?
Her as well, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why. Oh, I guess because it's her waxwork.
Yes, the waxwork. Because we probably like, oh, maybe the waxwork was used as the body double.
Orange just sent something really great.
Okay, I'm going to click it. Yeah.
Yeah. Ratskull, you're going to need to go back in the thing. if you want the theories, because I'm not going to go over them again.
I won't let you.
He might be wax, though. He might be wax. All right. 24th October, 11:53 a.m. The Old Bailey defenders at the chamber. Oh, hi.
The knight errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time.
Jet is wax!
Sure. Yes. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense! What's this professor business all about? Why are so many people wax? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he? Ah, of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago.
Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, that might be what you get. Lord Van Zieks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he?
Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock.
And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man.
Sholmes is loving this. He's like, nice. Throw his trauma right back in his face. You make it sound deliberate.
I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling.
Oh yes? In what particular manner?
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zieks. It seems that everyone in the trial has a link to the case somehow.
Yes. In fact, I, alone, am not a member of the set. Though that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other. Highway station. Is this two spells? Oh. Excuse me. Dr. Scythe! Woman.
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, née Stevens. Good day to you.
Hi.
Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you.
What in particular, pray?
You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you?
Why would you assume such a thing?
Because Gregson told me. To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant. A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about you as it happens, Dr. Scythe. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible. Lord Van Zieks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? He's wax. The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. Is that Hounds of the Baskervilles? Is the Professor case Hounds of the Baskervilles? But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me.
But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice.
I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets. None at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you. Okay. She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box.
Whatever does it all mean?
There's really no cause for concern, I assure you, when the trial resumes. The meaning will become all too apparent, whether you like it or not.
Huh?
And now then, I believe it's almost time.
I would like it though.
I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Yes. One word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
Mr. Sholmes, am I gonna lose my badge again?
Yes.
Alright, I understand. Thank you.
Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I gotta eat popcorn, maybe a cup of tea. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on that as you gnaw away at the truth.
Wow, he paid for the whole seat, but he'll only need the edge.
What did that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass. It's time for the final chapter, then. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what. Yeah, see, Jay, this man is unmarriageable. You get a flaky husband. Now Kazuma Asoki, on the other hand, boyfriend material.
Is dead.
Fuck you. He's wax.
He's wax. He's wet.
He's not wet.
They
Wax
threw
is
his
not
body
wet.
into the ocean. He's wet.
Okay, he's wet. If it turns out that he's actually just like that's just wax him and he's just dead, I'll walk into the ocean and join his body and we'll have a lovely shrimp marriage.
I can't wait to be invited to that shrimp marriage in the ocean.
Will you be part of my shrimp marriage wedding party? Please?
Yeah, I'll even make fried rice.
Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, the shrimp have that handled, but you can join them. But points at you, wax.
It's gonna be so funny when Masked Disciple unveils himself and it's Hosonaga.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was actually one of my theories. Can I just say? That was one of my theories because I was like, we haven't seen Hosonaga in a while. My other theory was actually Graydon. Because he had that, because Ryu, this was before Susato said anything, and Ryu had commented on his like posture, and so I was like, who do we know that has like ballerina poise? But then I started comparing their chins, and I was like, there's no way it's not. There's no way it's not.
Well, you never know.
You never know.
You could say you know a chin as much as you want. However, this game will throw you a curveball. You can't know for sure unless you get to that point.
Yeah, you're not so true. So let's get to that point, shall we? 24th October, 12:40 p.m. via Bailey Courtroom.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord.
I got a McFlurry.
He wouldn't stop bothering me until he went.
The smarty kind.
Yes. Yes, my
The
lord.
employees kept saying the machine was broken, but yet he encouraged me to keep asking.
He's like, shoo!
I persisted.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with the damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet, we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago.
Oh, he got a toy. He's playing with his little car, like on the thing. He's like, Dana 101. Thank you for following. Welcome.
This trial has certainly defied all expectation.
That seems to be the fate of all trials in which the Japanese is involved, my lord.
So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was carnally, I almost said carnally, involved in this matter. Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Dispels?
Not at all. She's in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned.
Very well, bring in the witness.
At once, my lord.
Why would you say Drebber fucked that waxwork murderer?
What?
I'm just reading the chat. I'm sorry.
Bailiff, show Madame Dispels to the stand and show that gallery member to the door.
Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe.
And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork.
Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between the otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present it's all we have to go on. I told you she was making a Herlock one!
State your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Truspels. I am a waxwork artisan. And the proprietress of the Madame Truspels Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon. So yes, head. Oh, so he finally gets to set a statue, does he? Now there are 2 of them in the world.
Oh my! What expression is she carving onto that face?
Your chin.
No, not the Hot Wheels. Give me the scroll.
Sorry.
Can you confirm this?
Oui, that is true. At first, we believed it had been kidnapped.
A waxwork model kidnapped?
Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim.
At present, there is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense.
PVC, he tried to share his toy with you that was very generous and you were very rude. It's very much like a cat bringing... That's what he does with the dead bats that Nias' disciple brings him. Oh, what? Did it just... Sorry. It was the last one.
I said that.
Oh, never mind. Interesting.
This is the victim in the case in question, Mr. Odie Asman.
But of course, I know him well. He is part of my odious personages exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all. Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock. How do you know?
This is absurd.
How do you know what he looks like? Pardon?
I don't know what face you've carved into your fancy figure beneath the mask. But clearly, it won't be that of the actual killer.
Indeed.
Unless...
The man's identity was never made public after all.
The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There's no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information.
Quel dommage. It would seem you are unaware of the Juspel's principles. What principles? Is it like, yeah. The family Juspels has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voilà our principles.
There is a well-known legend about the Juspel's waxwork from the time of the French Revolution. They came to life! A member of the Juspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed.
Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now.
I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site.
You are correct. The model is still on display today in the House of Horrors. Which Juspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been my family's secret for generations. Do you mean to say that beneath that mask? Oui, the true visage of the killer is there.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Juspel's special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer, emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come. Come see the man who killed your brother.
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
Is Bloodhunter in the chat with us somewhere?
Oh god, who knows?
Who knows? Who could say?
Who could say if Bloodhunter's in the chat?
And I think he's in here.
Fuck that guy, he sucks.
Now
Bloodhunter's a piece of shit.
Is this Bloodhunter in the room with us?
The Ouija board says no.
With pleasure. Yugis Duelist, thank you for following. Welcome. The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. Mega Searo, I'm sorry if you didn't know, but Jet is Bloodhunter. Just for you seem a little distressed. We're just laughing about that.
An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with the Chuspel's family principles.
That was for anime study.
I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I would be discovered.
The gravedigger, the man sanctioned this.
So that was Enoch Drebber then. Because he's the one with the shovel.
Or was he there to dig him up? Oui, I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What harm could it do,
So you truly saw it? The face of the monster!
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But true spells would not be true spells if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I don't believe this.
I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitness who saw it.
Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words.
The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination.
This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Scythe. And there has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay. The impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with the show's plan. Okay. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. So that's all I have to go on.
What's your feeling, Mr. Naruhodo?
For some reason, Dr. Scythe went along with Drebber's plan. Now, if that's really true, then the professor is the only other thing we know of. Then the professor is the only other thing we know of that links the pair of them. So I feel sure that waxwork must be a clue to this mystery somehow.
In that case, we must use this cross-examination to uncover exactly what that means. Otherwise, the jurors are sure to revert their leanings and the trial will be over.
I agree, but interestingly, uncovering what the professor has to do with all this means more to Lord Van Zeeks than anyone. That's the impression I'm getting, anyway.
Yes, as do I.
After all, he has a profound connection to the professor as well. Okay. surely that's illegal, isn't it?
Oh, I was muted the whole time.
Yeah, you were.
It would seem the proprietress of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed.
It had nothing to do with money. The man is a part of London's criminal history. That's why I had to sculpt him, to record this history. It is a raison d'etre of the Chuspels Museum.
But what if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate... But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor.
Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret!
I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibition has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madam.
Dude, chill the fuck out.
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think, don't you?
So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse?
Oui, exactement.
Okay. Why were you worried? You say that dawn was approaching? What was the time of day then? Approximately.
Well, I could not say. But when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light was becoming visible.
The execution took place on 17th June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year.
Indeed it did. First light would have been around 4:40 in the morning.
That really is early.
The fact is, I had very little time, so I finished my work in a half hour. It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry.
Is it me, or does Mr. Sholmes seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too?
You certainly appear to go to extraordinary lengths for your work, madam.
I wonder, is what she just said particularly significant? It's always significant. Madam, those details about how long it took you to complete the sculpture and the early sunrise, could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant. Of course, if you would like me to.
You're quite right, Mr. Naruhodo. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it?
That's not quite what I meant by significant.
Kindly amend your formal testimony then, madam.
With pleasure, my lord.
I hurried to finish my work in the half hour before sunrise. I left as soon as the corpse was interred.
Hold it!
Did you have a reason to believe you might be discovered once the sun came up or something?
I had paid the gravedigger money to keep my little secret, of course. But with the morning light, I knew that the warden from the prison would commence his patrol of the area.
Couldn't you just have paid off the warden too, then?
I had already paid the gravedigger, as I said. You cannot buy the silence of everyone, or the secret is no longer a secret, eh?
The sunrise was at 4:40 a.m. that day. Which means that it would have been around 4 when you began your sculpting work.
Oui, that must be correct. That would be when the gravedigger gave me the signal to come out of hiding.
So, that's all I have to go on. Okay. Interesting. You know what? I should go over my evidence, shouldn't I? Unless it's another one of those press everything ones. Okay. Let's look at the 10-year-old article, actually. This is when it comes in handy. Charles Darwin! The Great Stink. After a great many years, Parliament has at long last resolved to relieve the citizens of London of the horrifying stench that carries on the slightest breeze. It lingers in the nostrils of every man, woman, and child. A great sewer system is to be built underfoot. Okay, all right. Was the Baal Mask to blame for the Great Blaze? The Great Blaze! Fire that engulfed the popular theater and continues to draw attention as reports that Her Majesty Queen Victoria herself visited the Royal Italian Opera to inspect the site and offer words of condolences. Okay. Okay, so it's just behind the prison. Okay, well, hold on. The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when in the next second a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. Tag yourself on the Great Stink. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding and ran for his life. Okay. Okay. Does it say that Drebber was the gravedigger? Or no? Why was he there?
Well, it literally says right there, Mr. Drebber's dreadful encounter.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But, like, I don't... That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, is he the gravedigger?
Oh. Well, he...
I don't think he is, but I'm just wondering why then he has a shovel.
Trying to go back and... I'm trying not to mix up what I know versus what you've learned.
Okay. Well, let's look at this contract. Okay. Okay, that's the post-explosion photograph. Okay, death by hanging. Confirmed 17th of June. Okay. And we can't open this shit. Royal Society Award. Okay. The camera. This. Oh. Okay, so this camera bellows has the, it's got blood on it. So I'm wondering if... I'm wondering if she, took... This is the actual camera from the scene. Because they said that a gunshot rang out in that paper, and then if the gunshot like hit the professor and then he bled, there could be a spattering of blood from that onto the camera. But if he was like a zombie properly, he wouldn't bleed. But
Can I ask what statements you have pressed so far?
is this one of the ones where you need to press all of them?
No.
Okay. I've pressed... I think... Oops. Okay. I pressed this one. I pressed this one. Or no. No, I didn't. This one changed into... Because she was like, oh, I'm worried that I might get caught. Oh, God damn it. Don't make me do this.
Okay. Let me read through the statements again.
Yes, I'm telling you he's not wax.
Okay. Next one.
I think I did press this one. You know, I'm just
Okay.
gonna press it again and see if it. Nope. Okay, I'm pressing this one now. Is that true of every waxwork in your museum then?
It is, assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know.
What sort of letters?
When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Comment ça?
No.
My museum is famous, monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status, even.
Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax.
And it is thanks to one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course, the professor.
Whose form you claim to have captured by taking an impression from an actual corpse?
There are no exceptions to the principles of the two spells.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I struggle with the French accent a little bit because I haven't tried to do one since like this Christmas play that I was in as a child. But apparently I was really good at that when I did that in the Christmas play, so I practiced it for a while. Okay. I think I pressed this. Can't remember. You know what? Let's talk about the rumor.
Hold it!
Let's talk about it. And that rumor would be...
A 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget.
Alright, I know just what you're talking about, I think.
Of course, it couldn't be anything else.
Yes, that story will never disappear.
The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of my House of Horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, in the dead of night after the execution of the killer. The interred professor slid back the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life.
The corpse climbed out of his own grave? This song fucks.
And then somebody shot him? Who was it? Nobody knows, even today. But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital.
But was it just a story? I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today at your museum, isn't it?
Oui, the special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every single newspaper imaginable. Madam, might I say something?
Please, go ahead, mademoiselle.
When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up. I believe that often, rumors contain elements of the truth.
Ah, I see that people from the East can be just as astute as people of Europe.
Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful?
It is not possible for the dead to come back to life. Sorry? 10 years ago, I was there in Lowgate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging. I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead. I see.
It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate.
Okay. That didn't give me anything! Okay. I think I've pressed all of these. No,
Okay.
Have I? Or am I
Have you pressed statement 4?
I thought I did for sure, but I can check. I can check. Okay, I guess not. You were there longer than you expected to be? I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin. It's all about chins. It's all about chins. It's all about chins. Dare I ask? The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently, his chin would not align itself correctly.
Oh dear. What a horrible thought.
Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. A chin. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant? It is because of rigor mortis. Rigor mortis?
It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate time of death when a body is discovered.
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one. As the mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work.
Ugh, it's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. You talk about a corpse every single... Ryu! You've only done murders. The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us, would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see.
Of course, I do not mind at all. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
This is no time for jokes, Mr. Sato.
Madam, kindly amend your testimony as discussed.
Bien sûr.
Okay, very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. I feel like at this point, So it was... When did they execute him? Hold on. Wait, no, go back. So, okay, so if she started her work at around 4 in the morning, then it would have been... Like, he would have been executed at, like... sometime after... Like... At the very latest... or at the earliest, like 2 a.m.
So she says she waits 3 hours.
She waits 3 hours, but she couldn't wait the 3 hours. So, like, he would have been executed very early in the morning. Oh, midnight. Okay. Huh. Well, that's just not true, is it? Well, that's just not true, is it? That's just not true, is it?
Objection!
Madam Chispels, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. And is it a problem? I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
Quoi?
Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend?
According to her testimony, Madame Chispels was creating her waxwork impression just before dawn. And at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, madam?
You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Scythe's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June.
No.
If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already set in.
Oui, yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd.
In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time.
Oh, shit.
I'm-
Impossible!
Or they thought he died, but he didn't die, and he was buried alive. Just like Asogi didn't die from his broken neck.
Order, counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe, But you also implicate members of staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place.
My heck!
Extraordinary.
Not in my day. My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact? What fact?
The professor died that night, without question.
He did. Of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands. Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows?
Didn't die at... Are you insane? Are you insane? What? What exactly are you suggesting that happened in that case?
And you just see Mass Disciple there, just like crunch on the Smarties in his McFlurry. It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe, the professor, and that one other person of interest. Rio, are you gonna tell me who that is? I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night.
Orange, that's what I was thinking.
What? You guys don't have McFlurries with, or is it M&Ms?
We get like M&Ms or like Oreos or like maybe sometimes like Kit Kats or whatever, but like I've never heard of like Smarties in a
I know
McFlurry.
that Smarties, first of all, admittedly, I don't go to McDonald's like ever. Also, Smarties are like only a Canadian thing in general.
Well, we have a candy called Smarties in the States as well.
But it's a different thing.
Okay, well...
Yeah, Canadian Smarties are like M&Ms.
Oh, okay.
So maybe, I think it might be...
Because where we come from, it's like this weird, chalky kind of candy.
Yeah. I mean, I hate Smarties. Yeah, Smartie McFlurry. Smartie McFlurries are at Canadian McDonald's.
Oh, in the US, we have Smarties and they're like chalky candy. So I'm like, why the fuck would you put that in a McFlurry? And I'm like, why are Canadians putting that in a McFlurry?
I mean, I don't like Canadian Smarties either. I would rather they put M&Ms in the McFlurry. But whatever.
Council present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution.
Okay.
Cotton candy craft dinner?
Ew.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's that pink shit. I've seen someone try to make that, but they mixed it with like regular cheese one, which I don't think he was supposed to do. He's like, it just tastes like cheese but a little sweet. And it's like, no, you're just supposed to use the pink stuff. I kind of want to try it. Yeah, M&Ms are superior in every way. Right, Vani? A slave to M&Ms. A slave. Okay. What really happened on the night of the professor's execution? So I'm thinking, like, Scythe somehow benefits from the professor not being dead. She has some way... Sorry.
So, I'm gonna suggest don't overthink this, okay? So the whole thing is the judge says the evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution, okay? Rio brought up the point that mayhaps the professor was not murdered at the time that was indicated on the autopsy report.
Yeah.
So think about it. What allegedly explains this contradiction? Don't think too hard.
This? I don't know. I'm trying, like, because I keep thinking, like, oh, well, then he must have died because he was shot. So I'm guessing that it's got to be this, right?
Take that!
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now?
Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection!
Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press.
Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
My word, yes, indeed.
Mais oui, the young man stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection!
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up.
And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There will surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection!
On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well.
What?
Are you suggesting, Counsel, that you've identified the person in question?
It says his name in the newspaper.
That you know who claims to have seen this utterly incredible event take place?
Why are we confused about this? Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say he's right here before my very eyes.
You will substantiate your lady's claim now then, Counsel. Who is the alleged witness of this staggering scene from the cemetery 10 years ago?
Are we saying who ran off and told the story, or who saw?
Don't
Like,
overthink it, Tony.
It just seems weird that, like, the newspaper says he's the witness, and then we're like, well, who's the witness?
Take that!
Okay. The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Drebber?
Did you not read the article, Lord Van Zeeks?
The previous witness?
Yes, it says so in the newspaper. The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Chuspel's Museum of Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10... Are you punching Gojo?
Oh my god, I forgot I'm not muted. I'm sorry.
I just heard like...
I do... Listen. I do it too often. Sometimes... Okay. I'm gonna,
Don't worry about it.
put myself on... I'm gonna mute myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Jet's no longer with us, guys. Is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber if the prosecution is done punching their pillow?
Order! Surely not, Counsel.
Drebber was there, in Lowgate Cemetery.
What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Are we serious? You gave me the newspaper. Oh, she doesn't know that he's the engineer. Okay, she has an excuse. Of course. Madame Chuspels doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. To your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man.
No! But that would mean...
Madame Dispels. It would appear you know the name Enoch Drebber.
Oui. Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past.
What?
Oh my!
Good gracious!
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Yes. Yes, of course. The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed.
You're lying. You're literally lying. You're literally not telling the truth. Mr. Drebber's fateful encounter. I feel like I'm going insane. I'm going insane.
That is, apart from in one newspaper.
Oh, okay. The one you just gave me?
Okay. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which comes the article I have already shown the court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article? Okay, I'm sorry, Madam Chuspels. I didn't realize that you were telling the truth. But it's just nobody else knows, and you gave us this newspaper. Whatever.
Goodness me! Yes, here it is!
Sorry.
The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms.
Unbelievable.
When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my House of Horrors, whether it was the truth or not.
I see, so you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt a waxwork of the man, did you?
Exactement. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror at the cemetery.
Okay.
So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asman, but the same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated, Dr. Scythe, would have noticed immediately. And yet she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why?
Because the waxwork was out of the professor, is that what you're saying?
Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double.
Ah!
My lord, this court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she?
Lord Van Zix won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zix. Come on.
The prosecution calls for the instructions of that missive to be scrapped.
Yes.
But Lord Van Zix, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office.
Objection!
The assigned prosecutor has a final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me.
Yes.
Let Enoch Trevor and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together.
Order. Very well, I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe of the Forensic Investigation Team. The woman is compelled to attend Her Majesty's orders.
All right then. Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away. I can feel it. The truth behind all this is about to come out.
Hi.
Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zix. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigating coroner, you were the first one on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime. And where's your evidence? At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to the newspaper reports from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction, but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Scythe's. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery.
So he was the student who saw it.
You can see the resemblance, actually, can't you? With the man in Madame Juspel's, you mean? Surely he's not going to claim that's really what he saw, especially not after all these years. He was a research student at the London University, wasn't he?
What an interesting twist. When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. And in a court of law, too.
I forgot about his,
Very well, then, if everyone so wishes.
His theme still fucks.
Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth. So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery. Yes, of course. As you wish.
Ghost Maisie, thank you for following. Welcome.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say? Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realize that I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
Wait a minute! You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now?
Of course. You'd have to have a screw loose if you believed a corpse could come back from the dead.
But, so, you're saying this article is...
Not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly, yes.
Ugh!
If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe must have been working together.
So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument?
Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate? That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Berkeley Prison. So among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead.
So you were one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society.
Actually, my fellows and I went by another name, the Repurposers. That is quite beyond the pale. You wouldn't invite divine retribution, sure?
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add.
I see.
Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw? Foolish. Very foolish.
Oh well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now.
At once, my lord.
Why are you saying this?
Hold it!
What are you talking about?
I think I explained already, didn't I? Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life.
But you said you actually saw it.
I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise.
But is it?
Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night.
I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor?
If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo.
I know. I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
Okay, so third theory. So theory one. So he didn't die and now has amnesia from being hit in the spine. Oh, he's very hinged. Oh, ha ha ha. Very funny, Bonnie. 2, he's an animated waxwork. 3, this is a game. This is the Ace Attorney game that introduces necromancy for real.
No, Bana, I'm not pinching my nose. I'm just doing it.
If you pinched your nose, it would sound way more like stuffy.
So this is what it sounds like when I pinch my nose.
Yeah.
It just sounds like you're doing something like this.
Yes.
Okay. But the illustration in the newspaper was based on what I witnessed that night. Do I have evidence? Let's see. Oh. Could it be the blood on the thing? This is gonna be risky. Probably gonna be a jump in logic, but if I present this and say that he wasn't actually dead until he got shot, and that spattering of blood was the blood on the spattering of blood on the camera was from the corpse, then if that is assuming that this is actually his camera, so I'm willing to I have full health. I'm willing to risk a little bit of health.
Objection!
No, okay, all right, no. Okay.
Okay, so, how should I go about this? So, Trevor says that he never actually saw the professor, right? There is a piece of evidence that contradicts that statement. It's a little... You have to connect some dots.
Okay. 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 Let's look at my evidence. It's this.
Okay, I'm no longer typing, and I'm no longer punching Gojo, so I will come back to a live mic.
Okay. Okay, I wonder if it's something to do with... Oh... If it's possibly something to do with... I have to connect it to Scythe somehow. In this moment.
Okay, do your usual think in the middle of the ballpark routine, Tony.
My usual what?
I don't know. That's just what your brother said. Because I was like, don't think too hard. And I'm like, then think harder.
You gotta think too hard. Why is it never do your usual think in the middle of the ballpark routine? Okay, you know what? True, yeah. It's never good enough for anyone. I'm either thinking too much or too little. Okay. So we have to prove that he saw that the camera from around the neck of the waxwork. Okay. Small fragment of wax. And the folds of the professor waxwork.
So I'm gonna bring up something that Mr. Enoch Tripper said in a previous in a previous line of dialogue. He goes, well, I mean, he's saying that he's never seen the professor, and that but Ryu was like, but what about this newspaper article? And Tripper goes, I lied.
Yeah.
He's like, I made it all up.
Yeah.
Like,
But that's what I was thinking before, kind of, where there's got to be something in here that's like irrefutably correct, that like he
Right.
couldn't have made up.
right. So let's look at this photo.
Oh my gosh, a magnifying glass!
Oh my god, it comes in!
Oh my god! Okay, well the camera's there for sure, but
That didn't work.
that didn't work.
Let's like compare what we have, right? So we have this image and we have a bunch of evidence.
Uh-huh.
Something is consistent here.
Well, the camera, but
Okay, yeah, but we're done with the camera. Get it out of your mind. Take it out of your mind. No longer, you're not connecting any logic to it.
Aw, man.
okay. And it's in. Well, I don't want to ask whether or not it's in the image specifically. It's just behind the prison on the forced off his grave cover. Okay. The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek. Okay, the bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest. So, it's gotta be like. Do we have a gun? A bullet? A gun? Or something? Okay, monocle the black glass, but that I'm not. Yeah, like I'm not trying to prove that this is Drebber. I'm trying to prove that there's something consistent in.
So I'll reiterate again.
Yes.
There's something in this image you're looking at. This newspaper. There's something is consistent in here with the evidence that you have.
That
Would relate to why that statement is contradictory.
Okay. I'm feeling very like it should be obvious. Okay. So it says number 139.
Do you have anything that says 139?
I keep seeing that number come up. I don't know. I keep thinking that I see it. And it's annoying me. This is very annoying. Wait, what is this? Secret. Okay. Hi, Maya. Does it say like 139 anywhere on here?
It doesn't. However,
Crazy. Uh-huh. The fucking, well, it does look like.
let's look at the body. Look at the body.
Look at the
right?
body.
The body that's coming out of the
Yeah,
grave.
it does look like
what
it
was
has
this?
a mask on it.
Okay.
Okay. But it looks different. Well, whatever. I guess this is just artist rendition. Oh well. Let's try it. I have health.
Objection!
No. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Connect the dot. Like, I feel like this should be very easy, but I'm just not getting it.
Shut the fuck up, Maya.
What did Maya say? This is very annoying.
I mean, do you want to keep chipping at it, or do you want me to tell you?
I want to chip at it because I feel like I should get this, and if I don't get it, I'm gonna be really disappointed in myself. What's this fucking cake? It's got piercing eyes. It looks like it has some kind of fucking mask on. Or it looks like the skin has been peeled from the skull. I can't tell. No, this does look like a metal mask. You get lost in those eyes. It's true.
Right.
It was not
Gojo, we're really in it now.
God damn it! Wait. I hate being bad at video games. It pisses me off.
Gambare.
No, don't gambare me.
Gambare.
Go away, Sakuna. Fuck off. I hate being bad at video games. It makes me so mad. I need Gojo. I need a terrible little man to punch.
Yo, Waimo.
Okay, let's just go through every piece of evidence and see whether or not it could be this. Wait, why does he have this award of excellence if he quit being a scientist? That's very interesting. Okay, it's not this. Okay. It's either the 139 thing or this masks thing with piercing blue eyes. And wait. Oh, it's got Asmon's signature on it. That's very interesting. Why is it signed by Odie Asmon? Okay, this is about the Crystal Tower. What?
Maya keeps sending me stupid fucking pictures. I keep laughing.
Okay.
Keep going. I believe in you, Tony. I
Okay.
believe in you so hard.
I feel like it's gotta be something about the fact that he was also shot in the chest. Or he's trying to... They needed to kill Odie Asmon to make sure that that nobody else would... I'm gonna save scum. Sorry. Let me just save. Let me just save really quick. Ronnie, you can go look at look up the OST on YouTube, okay? Or Spotify.
Objection!
No, surely it's not that. Ryunosuke, I'm sorry. I'm disappointing you. Yeah. Okay, so... Mein Gott.
Okay, let me... Once again, Mr. Drebber says, "Oh, I made that up. I don't know any. I've never seen the professor before."
But then why would he use the professor as the waxwork in the thing?
Yeah, you're asking the prudent questions here. So there's evidence that you have that you can present to contradict the statement. Tony, you're overthinking it.
Crying.
I'm gonna go get Yuji. I'm gonna hold Yuji.
Oh, God. Okay, it could be also that, like, he tried to kill Asmon in the same way that, like, he tried to kill Asmon in the same way that the professor was killed. So, like, hanging, like, his neck breaking after falling from a height, and then getting shot in the chest. Like, that's a pretty distinct parallel. Oh, mein Gott. Okay.
They really should make an Ace Attorney game based off of us.
They should.
You're the Ace Attorney and I'm the co-counsel. I think that'd be fun.
I think it would be fun. I think everyone would love playing as me and yelling at me. They clearly like to do it now. Okay. So it's gotta be something with Asmund, right? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Odie Asmund enters into a contract with the provider, Enoch Drebber, to fund labor and materials for the construction of a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, we've got a signature right here. Okay. There we go. That's gonna be it.
Objection.
What? Yeah. Okay. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Tony, in the interest of time,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the answer.
Okay, fine. What?
Present the 10-year-old article on statement 3. 10-year-old article.
What?
Okay, listen. So, the reasoning for this is, he says, I realized that I never actually saw the professor at all, though. However, this 10-year-old article, a newspaper article recounting the tale and eyewitness to the alleged resurrection of the professor from his grave on the night of his execution. How would Drebber have not seen the professor if they drew exactly what he saw or said, and the professor is wearing a mask? Who would know that?
I literally would have presented that if he didn't say that it was a lie. Because you can just read things, you can draw things that people are describing. That just because he drew it doesn't mean it's the truth.
No, but that's the contradiction there. Like, he's saying like, well, I never saw it, so I just made up whatever shit and he wrote it down. So like, it was it a coincidence that the shit he made up was actually like, you know, that's where you that's the thing that Ryu has to attach to and pursue.
See, I was trying to like make the fucking connection to one of the pieces of evidence being like the mask. The mask is the whatever.
Yeah, you were on the right track, but it was just the wrong piece of evidence.
I hate being bad at video games.
You're not bad at video games. It's obtuse, okay? But I was just like, you're thinking too far ahead. You love to think too far ahead. I'm like, Tony, just keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Now my lips are all dry. Need Vaseline on them? Okay, sorry about that. We're gonna finish the case today. Sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that.
Don't believe what?
Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago.
Oh dear, we seem to be at odds, but I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see.
The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. Here, oh, sorry. A figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask.
Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was decided in a closed court ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial.
So then how did she unlock it?
Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of the mask was not public knowledge.
And we have the fucking professor's identity being hidden and Asogi's identity being hidden. Why? Why all the masks? So, Mr. Drebber, as you've just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So, unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration.
Order! Well, Mr. Drebber.
It's a vile scene, isn't it, if you look closely? And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken.
You're still saying you didn't see it?
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
Of course. Only too happy to oblige.
I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point.
Hold it!
A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart very nearly stopped.
Yeah, Drebber's theme fox should play for longer.
So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see.
You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself.
Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections.
Is that true?
I don't know. Clearly, the fellow is using such a mask to protect his anonymity, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them.
If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord.
Yes, well...
I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter.
Excuse me!
Madame Chispels, don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Oh la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange, that is all. Monsieur Drebber could claim this now.
If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, no? Including the gunshots.
Stop. You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection!
Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Ah,
Please, Madame Chispels, carry on.
Of course. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
No, you were very explicit about the details.
About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that spattered over you when he was shot.
Enough. Shut up, woman. You're making this all up.
That will do. Mr. Jabber.
Yes.
You repeat the account just given by Madame Dispels.
I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
Come on! Do you really expect us to believe you?
Control yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom.
Right.
Under the circumstances, I think it best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
Very well.
Well,
Objection.
nope. So confident. I was just so confident.
I like that, though.
Yeah, well,
Sometimes you gotta trust your gut.
sometimes you're wrong. But you still gotta. Yet Madame Truspels has testified that you told her about both of those details.
Well, there are many instances where I'm very wrong. However, I go ahead and just go with it. Like when we were playing Among Us
True, true.
and you killed me
Yeah, I did
Twice?
kill, but that was
in
so
cold blood.
funny. It was so funny. You were dancing.
I was dancing.
You were dancing
I
as
was dancing.
Jones.
Was having fun. You killed me in cold blood.
Not true. I said nothing of the sort.
10 years have passed. Without material evidence to the contrary, you have no grounds on which to question the witness's word.
Tell
Why
me,
you better shut the fuck up.
Madame Truspels. Oui? What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that apparently spattered on him? Alors, this is what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest, in his heart.
One dreadful sight after another.
And since Monsieur Drebber was at the time facing towards the condemned man,
The blood sprayed from the wound and spattered on his body. That is what he told me. So, not an experience he would ever forget, is it?
Precisely, and I didn't forget it, because as I've already said, it never happened in the first place.
He's clearly lying. If only I had some evidence to prove it.
we can't let him win, Mr. Naruhodo. So we mustn't overlook a single detail, no matter how small.
So it's not the camera.
Well, this one is kind of stupid.
Actually, let's save.
Hold it!
Oops! God damn it! God damn it! I meant to press the save fucking scum button. Oh dear. No. Oh gosh. Okay. 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 Come on. Okay. Okay. All right. I just pressed the wrong button. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. It is on this one, right?
So, what you need to do is press a certain statement before presenting the evidence.
I hate those ones. Okay.
Yeah, so you need to press statement.
I want to see this one. Yeah. Because
Yeah.
we need to get the camera associated with him.
Hold it!
So you got it.
Yeah.
However, it's just the game takes a little too long to catch up to you.
Yeah. That young woman being Madame Chuspels, of course.
Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
As I have explained, I went by this name, the name published in the article, and comme ça, I found the man.
Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said.
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. And the young lady put £5 in front of me.
So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to be put on display.
Okay, you're the one to talk, Vanzies.
Right?
I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded.
Ah oui, I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day. N'est pas...
N'est-ce pas? Is it? I fucking forget how to speak French.
Did you? I can't say I remember.
What was it, madam?
His camera.
Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery.
You took a camera with you, sir? To what end?
To record the details of the bodies I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it.
Sorry.
I see.
But I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit in my House of Horrors. I am very meticulous about such details. It is the Chuspels way. It would seem then that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Lowgate Cemetery on the night in question.
Yes, interesting. Okay. There we are. Oh my god. Okay, let's try the backspace thing. Oh, okay. What's Drebber up to? Why would he suddenly... Okay. Nope, backspace thing doesn't work. I'm just like frantically scrolling the scroll wheel. Okay. Present. Where's the present button? There it is. Okay.
Objection!
Thank God. Okay. Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
But that is a camera from that fateful night.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber.
And is that supposed to be significant?
This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forwards on the end of some bellows. Like this.
Hold it!
Wait, was it the first time he's ever said
I was
hold
gonna
it?
say, I think that's the first time I've heard his hold it.
Why all of a sudden? What the fuck? Weirdo.
Weirdo freak.
What's that? There, just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain.
Ah!
That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact.
good lord. Are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe?
It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to testify whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough. Wow. I propose that Madame Truspel's testimony was correct. And on that night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound.
Well,
And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. Kaltsura, thank you for following. Welcome. There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection!
But why? Why would he want to do that?
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
For whose then? Who could benefit?
Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody.
Excuse me. My goodness, is he shielding someone?
Yes, my lord. And clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed.
Well, Counselor, who is it then? Who is the witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night?
Miss Courtney Thorpe.
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe.
Whatever do you mean?
Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor.
That would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life?
Well,
What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened.
yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
Objection!
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging.
If that were really true, Counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime.
You mean?
I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. Ah! How did you not kick your apprentice in the face there, bud? Lord Van Zeeks!
Pray forgive my freshly filled hollow chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now.
Goodness me!
It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever?
That's the thing. Oh, well, I have no idea at the moment. Yeah, Apprentice wants to go back to McDonald's because Brock definitely kicked his McFlurry out of his hand just then. He's just like, oh.
We have too little information to work that out at present, I think.
I couldn't agree more.
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend?
Consider what?
Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
Christ, hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research could warrant it.
To rely on to some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness.
Well, I suppose.
And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered.
See you later, author.
A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too.
Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Asman at all. Oh, are you forgetting that his death results in me receiving not a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no?
There is the contract, that's very true.
The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it.
Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place.
If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then?
Your time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with the charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
So stupid.
Wait, oh my god!
I like how he's just frozen there too.
Oh my god!
The core workout. The core just to stay like that for long.
Right? Oh my gosh. I need to. Okay, next time he does this, I need to see it. Because I didn't even notice until he was like already like.
At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof.
Disciple has gone italic.
So, counsel, present your evidence.
All right. Who exactly was Mr. Asman to Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what that is. Nice dodge! Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here. I feel like I should. I mean, I feel like it's the, Bye, Luca. I feel like it's the newspaper, because it's got his signature on it. Yeah, it's got his signature right there.
Take that!
It's this newspaper article, my lord.
That was written 10 years ago, and every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us?
That dribble should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing.
Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asmund dead.
What other evidence?
Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence which, when cross-referenced with the newspaper article, establishes a motive for the deed.
I mean, we've got his signature right here. But, like, you would think that would be his motivation. Like, Drebber was the one... Motivation. Do we have Drebber's signature on anything else? Lost cat. Oh. The lost cat was Mass Disciple, it's true. For why he would want Asmund dead? Because this is the only thing we have with his signature on it, but it proves why he would want Asmund alive.
So
You're
just
connecting evidence. Yeah, when cross-referenced with the article, so we can prove that it's Asmund's signature on there.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Asmund.
Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proves I had no reason to kill the man.
No, I'm afraid not.
What?
There's something very significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common.
Really?
And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Asmund.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us has missed. So, my little friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the link between the newspaper article and the contract?
Beep.
Take that!
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
A signature?
The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract. Thank you. Belong to the same person.
What?
As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago. by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asmund's signature at the bottom.
Let me see now. Good lord, yes.
Oh, Asman. In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Asmund. What you doing down there?
Objection!
But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Osmond?
Because he lost his whole... He had to stop being a... He had to drop out of school. Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony. I was the only one to have named him.
Grave robbing, you say? Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. And I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life.
So, Mr. Asmund used to be a newspaper journalist, did he?
He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asmund managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network. Thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asmund.
Enough!
Go crazy, go stupid?
Stop this endless dribble about my life.
What?
Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber. Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
What do you mean?
Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on with their hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other, after all. Good gracious. Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of the university because of Lowgate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Objection!
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that?
Of course I do. Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me?
I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all.
How dare you?
And I have evidence to prove it.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam. Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead. Show it.
Famous last words.
What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lacked talent?
Take that!
Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop.
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science?
What? No, it's a back massager. What?
What exactly is this trophy, Council?
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
There's no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Good gracious.
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. Go crazy, go stupid?
The truth is...
Finally, he's going to fold. Go crazy, go stupid. Who's holding? Fine. Clearly, this has run its course now.
What?
I admit it. All of it. What?
What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with the man's plot to murder the victim. On the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
No. Good Lord! Dr. Scythe! Do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had the chance to react, I noticed something else. Oh, a letter? There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now. So you... But now I want to know if she meant to say that... she meant to say that, the professor had died when he hadn't, or if that was like an honest mistake and she keeps trying to cover it up because of her reputation. I don't know.
Why on earth would you buckle now?
Well, there's no point in trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything.
Surely it goes without saying.
You admit your part in it? You admit your part in it too, then?
I admit nothing at all.
What?
Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for... did anything wrong.
Mr. Drebber, sorry, is that your garage door opening?
Don't worry about it. It's my workshop. They're still investigating it, I can hear it.
Ah. Mr. Sholmes, can you stop for a little bit? We're trying to do court here.
Oh, yes, sorry, my bad.
I think we're good now.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I read this.
You cut out... Oh, I guess you...
Oh, short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong.
No!
Order!
He's microwaving some burritos in the defendant's antechamber. Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes?
I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course. What happens next?
I have heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court. This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber.
Hot milky.
The defendant is Professor Albert Hairbrain.
Hot milky.
Very true, and it slipped my mind.
Hairbrain's like, Brock, isn't he one of your closest friends?
As the court has heard, Dr. Side has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
You mean...
At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection?
None, my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo! You've proven Professor Hairbrain's innocence!
This doesn't feel like an ending, though.
Without further ado, then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss.
I have some questions for your little cloaked figure playing with the toy car, but... I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right.
Wait, he's playing with the... Put that away! I told you already!
It's mine.
I got it in the Happy Meal. It's mine. It's mine.
Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that?
Is everything all right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is... Okay, I guess we have to push for further testimony. I do have to push for further testimony, right? Because I want to say immediate adjudication.
It's further testimony.
Objection!
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. Cold Milky.
I beg your pardon?
We demand one final testimony.
What? You do realize I'm about to adjudicate in favor of your client, I presume?
What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Simply put, I'm very nosy.
I'm not in my right mind.
I'm not in my right mind. I'm very unwell.
Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth, the whole truth, and a way to bring it all out into the open. The goss, Miss Usato.
Right.
Yes, in hindsight.
Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand? Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client, and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court, to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare.
That's not his job description, is it, my lord?
And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe. Testimony from me? About what? About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber. Ha! In case it escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I could. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time. Yeah, Sholmes is in the gallery with popcorn like, oh, I didn't know any of this shit would happen. Ugh. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Pray forgive my careless handling of that hallowed bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it?
What is your objection, Lord Van Zeeks?
The prosecution
God, I fucking love this.
also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness.
Don't be stupid!
If there's more to this case than has yet come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the fox until the bitter end.
You're what? You what, mate? Lord Van Zeeks. Why did I say it like that? It's weird. I was like trying to do two different inflections at once, and she's like, "Our antiques."
Are we friends? This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Sai, you will testify for the court.
Sigmund Uskratus. Thank you for following. Welcome.
Explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Very well. I will take a sippy.
Okay.
It all began at the...
Huh?
Sorry, I was gonna say turn on the turbo, Tony, but I said, all right, Turby.
Turby, Kirby's favorite friend.
Yes.
It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it.
Turby, ain't that the snail? So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception.
So it seems. And all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy. Why am I smiling at you like this while I say that? So kind of you to say. And what about this autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption! Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for a cross-examination, I would say.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something is wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony.
What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Very well, if you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. I've been craving a McFlurry, so let's wrap this up.
Yes, my lord. I also kind of want a McFlurry. Okay, it all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside his jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. Okay, the body had to be arranged in certain ways. Oh, I look at the defendant, which was my job. Okay, expand on this. When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this?
Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of... fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asman.
So, you mean that was your doing?
I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Hello, Doctor.
I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. Everyone's so loud tonight. Okay. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then, I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death. Exactly.
So, the actual cause of death was...
The trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop.
My word.
What is it, Miss Osato?
Something about Dr. Scythe's last statement is playing on my mind, that's all.
Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe? There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony. Oh, which part? What I want her to supplement her testimony with is, that's a good question. Let me see. Okay. But this was found through the grill in the base of the thing. It wasn't found in his chest. But she didn't say she left it in there, did she? What she did to the victim, the real cause of death. Oh, I see the real cause of death, maybe? Because there's something to do... There's a connection with, you know, everyone's necks getting broken. The real cause of death being the fall of 30 feet. That part. Fine, if that's what you want. Just stop yelling, please.
The prosecution concurs. Very well, you will supplement your testimony now, witness.
If you wish, my lord. Okay. The actual cause of death was the neck trauma Asmund suffered from the 30-foot fall.
Hold it!
You're quite sure of that? It was as a result of a broken neck? Yes, as a professional, that was more than apparent.
You'd never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim, though, would you?
No, that's very true. Obviously not. Which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the actual facts. Yes, assuming they can be trusted.
There's no point calling her assessment into question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony.
Very well.
So I would suggest exploring all avenues here.
Exploring all avenues as in, like, pressing everything? Or, like...
As in, like, because when you're given, you know, a choice, it branches out. In order to get all the facts, we need to explore all the avenues.
Yeah, okay.
The people in the chat were saying this cross-examination is quite hard. It is pretty hard.
Okay.
So that's why I'm sort of helping more than I should be.
Right, okay. You mean what you did with this, correct? I was merely carrying out the engineer's instructions. In his words, Fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asman. And so you went, without any of your team, to where Asman had fallen. That's right, yes. Ah, MJ Magicus has McDonald's. Did you get a McFlurry? I leaned down over the birdcage and opened it up. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest.
It makes me want to merge without looking.
I'm watching.
I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna start saying that now.
Me too. Oh my god. Oh my god. If the masked disciple is not Kazuma Sogi, I'm just gonna merge without looking. After that, it was simply a matter of recording the stab wound as the cause of death on the autopsy report. Also, I'm glad. Thank you for being funny. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here.
When Jujutsu Kaisen animates
Redacted.
I'm gonna merge into Jack
And I'm not gonna look. Legendary first chat. The real cause of death being the fall, of course. I'm sure there's something here in this testimony.
You know, if you think it would be appropriate, I'm sure you could ask Dr. Scythe to change the supplementary testimony she gave before.
What should I ask her to do with the statement sheet? Okay, I'm gonna have her change it. Dr. Scythe, what you said before about what you did to the victim's body, I believe that may be significant, so could you change your supplementary statement to explain that instead? Jesse H. 2014, thank you for following. Very well.
I think that's my friend.
Oh! Is that Jess? Is that the legendary Jess I've heard so much about?
Oh no, don't tell her I talk about her. She can't know that I like her.
Oh no. Sorry, I ruined your whole plan. I exposed you now, and I exposed you when you were punching Gojo. I'm so sorry.
She texted me. She's like, "You're actually hitting him." She's the one who bought me him.
Oh.
So she's like, "You're abusing him on stream for everyone to see and hear." Yes.
Yes, I frequently get videos of him getting punched in the face. So it was you who stabbed Mr. It was you who stabbed Asman with this. Yes, far easier than dissection, I assure you. No precision required. What a welcome change. The victim died instantly from a snapped neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I'd been given.
As unflinchingly as ever, no doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove the weapon into his body.
There was no need to bat my eyelids. And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court, why don't you? If you wish. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to address the scene appropriately. The entire team? In perverting the course of justice? My team consists of the very best investigators there are. I demand loyalty from all members. We operate on a code of chivalry of sorts. You aid and abet a murderer, commit perjury, and dare to talk of chivalry? It was a matter of priorities. What? Nothing was more important than protecting the secret of the professor. My team did what was necessary without losing sight of that primary goal. I consider their conduct exemplary. Ugh.
Don't concede the point, Mr. Naruhodo. You mustn't let her win.
Yes, Ryu's like, the only chivalry is my dead boyfriend, the samurai with a mission. I need a lawyer. Where's Cosmosogi when you need him? I'll take that silence as tacit acceptance. Now, can we move on? I need a lawyer, Carnally! Okay. I had to protect him.
Hold it!
But at what cost? Faith in Scotland Yard is going to suffer a terrible blow as a result of this.
And your precious secret is out now anyway.
Yes, as you say. And I take full responsibility. Blow me down, Dr. Scythe! Surely there was some other way you could have protected the secret. No, there really wasn't. I've done my utmost, believe me. In many ways, I respect your determination. Phew, I nearly froze under that cold stare as she said that.
I do believe she was being genuine, though, Mr. Naruhodo.
So that's her story.
She's admitted everything and revealed her full involvement in the crime. I do wonder if there could really be much more to it.
Well, I don't know, but I just have a feeling. Thank you. Meat Packer George, thank you.
Do you, Mr. Naruhodo? The truth is, I find it strange too. How those two are reacting to this in completely opposite ways, I mean.
Chuckling at it.
The juxtaposition between the two of them is just really funny.
Yes, exactly. No, that... No, it just means I have to drink some water. For some reason, I feel they're still trying to hide something.
So, there's no need to press any more statements.
Oh.
It's about presenting evidence now.
All right.
No, I think Robbie should also drink water.
I mean, yeah, everyone should drink some water. Okay.
Hold it!
Oops, no, I didn't mean to press it again. God damn it. I meant to look at my evidence, my court record. Okay. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right.
UG Ball is so cute.
UG Ball! Okay. I do wonder if there could really be much to it. The truth is, I find it strange too how they're reacting completely differently. Okay. They're trying to hide something. Okay. Who's part of the forensic investigation team? And that's the post-explosion. So then where did the... What did they do with the waxwork? They just gave it back to Trevor? Like, what did they do with the waxwork? It's a secret of the highest level. How to protect it. How would you have plunged it in? How would she have plunged it in, though? Like, it just seems like it would be kind of hard to do.
I mean, she said she opened it.
She did. No, I know she opened it, but it's still like the body would still be like flat right there, and there's all this empty space. You know what I mean?
Alright, let's see. Let's okay, so let's go back to the hint they give you once you've gone through all the statements, right? So Sato says, just look at the way that they're acting regarding this whole thing.
Yeah.
Scythe is like smirking, and Drebber's like, I admit to nothing.
Yeah.
Right? Because right now, we know that Albert didn't do shit. But we're still debating who, like, how did Mr. Asmund die? Who killed Mr. Asmund? Okay? And
I mean,
Dr. Scythe says, he died by his fucking spine being broken.
Yeah. I'm thinking it could potentially be this, because he was in this balloon, yeah?
No.
What? What's...
Remember, she just
Oh, right,
told
right.
us
Sorry.
that the body's down there.
Yeah, the body's down there. The waxwork wasn't there. Oopsies. Sorry. Okay.
So let's think about like all that stuff we learned to know and compare it to the way that those two are acting.
I
And
feel
kind
like
of sort of base off or continue like our observations from that point.
Okay, well, I feel like I gotta find the right statement first, because, okay, so they're both trying to hide something still. So they could still be trying to hide execution from 10 years ago. Okay. If you're stood over the victim's corpse, in his chest. The body had to be arranged in certain ways. Okay. I'm like, I don't even know what to think about. I don't even know what...
So let's stop here. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the tumble cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did she do that? Did
Well,
she ever explain that?
I don't think so, but I pressed it and she didn't explain it further. But...
Well, I'm gonna let you know this is the statement you need to be on.
Okay.
And I'm only saying this in the interest of time.
Yeah.
Because we are very close to the end.
Okay. It's just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be... Like, there's just so much I don't know what I'm supposed to be thinking about.
Yeah, okay. So she stood over the victim's corpse where it lay,
Yeah.
top of the cage, and plunged the screwdriver. The whole idea of her pulling the Lana Sky, of like, there's something about this,
Right, like I don't understand why she would have had to do that. Like, because it was per his instructions. he told her to do that.
Right. And like, don't feel bad about this at all because it is very convoluted.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Because I'm
back to me trying to kill Edgeworth. When I played AA2, right?
Yes.
Spent that entire time killing Edgeworth.
You certainly did. Because I'm just thinking, like, for some reason, Drebber wants to recreate it as the same, like, way that that he saw the professor die. So, like, the professor gets hanged, his neck broken, and then he gets shot.
So let's say, everyone lies, right? This bitch is lying. But it's just building off of that, then. If I say any more, that's giving you the answer.
Okay, so she's lying about stabbing him?
About something. Okay? So it's...
Well, maybe she's lying about his neck being broken, but that...
Oh, that might be a good idea. Grovey, if it comes to that, I will do that. I would tell you what evidence is there, but I want you to figure out the logic.
Okay.
Yeah. Last case scenario.
Okay. Because I'm... Okay. So, okay. Things she could be lying about. The fact that she stabbed him. But he's got a stab wound in his chest, so I don't think that's a lie. But... But no, he totally could have. Drebber totally could have wanted the satisfaction of stabbing him. I feel like it's gonna be this. Okay, I'm gonna do a save scum. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm just gonna let you tell me what it is.
I honestly don't remember how I went about it. I think Grovey was there, I remember, but I don't remember if I actually came to the conclusion or if I gave up and looked it up. I don't remember.
Okay, not that. Alright. Fuck. I'm totally lost on this one. Okay. What do I give her?
Oh, so it's a photograph of the victim.
Okay. Very interesting. Now, why? I mean, okay, I guess it's that it's still on the crystal tower with, like, pieces of glass everywhere. I think that's probably what the contradiction is. So she couldn't have found his body underneath the thing. Because it's right there.
Objection!
Let's try that. I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
Oh, God, I fucking love this song.
New song?
Well, no, this is just... Oh, wait, is it new?
I think this might be a new song. I don't think I've heard this
No, it's
before.
like the overture to the objection.
Oh.
Or prelude, that's the word.
Okay.
Trooper suit. My bad. Big fan. What on earth is the matter, Council? Have you lost your tongue?
I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation.
Out with it, my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection!
Okay.
The court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Objection!
Yes, we have already considered it, that's true. But we now know the facts to be different.
What do you mean?
I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in this photograph would we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement?
I'm just gonna save scum really quick too. And I'm gonna say it's the glass, because he's not under the shit.
Take that!
The point that makes no sense
Is the one being made at this very moment by your index finger.
Huh?
Your roving eyes and wavering hand undermine the bold words you started with.
Oh, fine.
And if you're looking for something that makes no sense, you're pointing the wrong way.
I hate you. You're so funny. Why are you so funny? Okay.
So her statement was about
It
what?
was about stabbing him in the chest, but he's been stabbed in the chest.
Oh, if only we had the magnifying glass.
If only we had the magnifying glass! This would never have happened. Okay, are they just gonna say that, oh, this isn't his chest, it's his boobie? Is that the inconsistency? Let's check it out. Oh my god. Oh, it drips downward. Oh my god. Okay. It drips downward. That actually does make sense. Okay. Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends downward. It clearly extends in a downwards direction toward the man's feet.
And why is that significant, Council? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Of course. No, that's not what happened.
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Harebrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim. Yeah, we had a pendulum bridge. I don't know if Ace Attorney wants me to remember gravity. Was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture is inconceivable. Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downward from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication. I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here. Lonnie, if you're still here, Monster Hunter theme.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Dr. Scythe, you claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer.
If that is the case, what is it, man?
I think that's my favorite Ventig's, like, sprite when he's just like, he just looks so angry.
Counsel, you've clearly struck upon a revelation. Now to the cut what it is. Which part of Dr. Scythe's story is said to be blah 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 blah?
The stabbing of the victim. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If, when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards, as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible! The man was dead, remember?
No, that is the misapprehension. When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Asman didn't die in the fall. He'd probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came round, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything. Mr. Odie Asman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Order! Can this possibly be true?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him?
Why is he so surprised by that? You hoped that by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder.
Yeah, so she was like, yeah, that's totally the way it happened. I stabbed him to make it look like blah, blah, blah. And that he was like, I didn't kill fucking anybody.
Well then, why did he do this whole fucking plan?
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, but I think, I don't know.
Like, we spend this whole time trying to prove the motive for him killing, and now I'm like, well, what motive did she have?
Well, because, like, he just said that, you know, if the trial ended right then and there, then she'd just get charged with being complicit as an accomplice rather than the actual murderer.
Yeah.
So I guess it's more Dr. Scythe than him.
No, that's what
I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, why we just spent that entire time proving Enoch Drebber's motive for murdering Odie Yasmin. So why did she, seeing that Odie Yasmin was alive, kill him?
I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, do shut up. You're so desperate now, you're making all this up, as if I would do something like that.
Objection! Susanto! I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone.
Ha! Logic! Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. What? What do you mean? I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asmin?
Asmin was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there's no known connection to Dr. Scythe here.
I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True, there's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Objection!
No. When you questioned what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asmin, something did come to mind. What? Every pursuit theme in the series, which is my favorite, I would have to say either this one or Wanting to Find the Truth. Wanting to Find the Truth is it's so good. So yeah, I think these two may be tied for first.
What was it, Council? Enlighten the court at once.
Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. Yeah, they literally made it into a baseball chair. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asmin. I mean, I would want to say the Iron Mask. Because he would also... It's the Iron Mask. You've lost me. Huh?
Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but why the Iron Mask?
I don't know, maybe he wanted to... Well, of all the things I saw yesterday, it left the greatest impression, so... Oh, it's probably fucking... Clearly, you have no idea what you're talking about. Ugh, I think I might have said the wrong thing.
Forgive the interruption, Dr. Scythe, but what my colleague meant to say was scalpels.
Did we find scalpels?
Remember we looked in the ledger?
Do we have scalpels here?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. But he was saying something that was odd that we found yesterday that's in the back of my mind.
Totally fucking forgot about the scalpels. Like, completely. Alright, whatever.
Perhaps that makes a little more sense to you?
Ah, Of course. Yeah, why does she need like 600 scalpels?
Did you say scalpels?
Yeah, that was like several weeks ago. Ugh. It would appear that the word has struck a chord, Doctor.
Yeah, it doesn't help that you play this once a week.
Yeah. You, come on, out with it! It was yesterday. Was it? It was yesterday, by which I mean 2 weeks ago, when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book here.
Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think.
We do a little snooping.
Oh?
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, the one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
Baseball chant. Thank you, Groby. I'm gonna save that for later.
500 scalpels a month? A month?
At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
Asman's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from the forensic investigations team's account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward.
10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Scythe's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade.
Her darkest secret? Good lord, you mean?
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever. You'll never understand. None of you. Oh, that's a cool hair clip thing. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak it out.
And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years.
Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really. It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know? They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent, They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness. Careful, Mr. Trevor. I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it?
So you admit it? You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim?
Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
Revenge for the future that Mr. Asmund's article had deprived you of 10 years later. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Asmund, did it?
Which is where the very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true,
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had.
So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model, in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well. Or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise.
It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asmund turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who'd handled the bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise his plan. My 530,000 CPU.
The Takada-chan that lives inside my brain.
I couldn't help myself. I went pretty. Besides punching Gojo, I hadn't brought up Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah. we only made like 2 references. It's fine.
what a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer.
Your actions against those who'd ruined your future were justified as revenge. At least, to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you?
Didn't I?
Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man.
Lord Van Zeeks, what of Dr. Scythe?
An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days along with Mr. Drebber.
A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain.
Yes?
It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt.
This whole experience has taught me a very great deal. Has taught me a very great but painful lesson. Me, this dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered and above all, a fool. Professor, I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research, misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor, that's not true.
Ben Barrow moment.
What?
Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing, and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Lord Van Zeeks.
And the derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams, that's laudable, not laughable.
Barack Van Zeek's nice moments? Like, just genuinely nice?
No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Thank you, Brock.
He's nice to white people.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
As my lord.
It is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections.
And for me, my lord.
Certainly not.
Timothy Frog here. This trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
Well, he's done, is he? It's all over.
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place.
Very well. In that case, you may pronounce the defendant.
Hot milky, finally. We actually finished. Like, in not too bad of amount of time.
Court is adjourned.
I thought I totally screwed us over by being bad at the video game. It's over. That was some trial. Okay. 24th of October, 4:33 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant, Santi Chamber. Professor, what? Oh, sorry, the Ryu. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
Oh, it is, it is! Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain!
Mr. Naruhodo, Mrs. Sato, I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How could I ever thank you enough? I'm just glad it's all been cleared up, that you realize you were just caught up in a bad situation. Right now, you know, if I had the research grant money, oh, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny. Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so...
We don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough.
Oh dear. Oh, what can I do? Aha! How about this? As a memento, the paper about my hypothesis is inside. It's a little book. Well, just as a memento then. Thank you.
I've been wondering, Professor, what are you going to do now?
Oh my, yes, what am I going to do? My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the Great Exhibition whilst I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me.
Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea.
I can't allow that.
Of course. Fuck you. Lord Van Zeeks! What are you doing in here? Barack!
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey.
You're one of the few friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
I hate the way Albert is moving as Van Zeeks says all this.
You're one of the few true friends I have.
Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right? Sorry, I was looking at Hairbrain. What did you say? Oh, well then. Did I just hear that right? I always knew that you had my best interests at heart. Don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
Interesting. What?
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
But no! Hold on a minute, Barack. What about the great exhibition? This is a chance of a lifetime for me.
No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barack. Lord Van Zeeks. He's just like pokes his little head. Lord Van Zeeks. What's all this about?
A necessary precaution.
He's such a controlling boyfriend.
Yes, I think I understand.
Do you? You do?
Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing.
Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time and thinking it was nice of him to ask. Oh, he thinks the curse is gonna get him.
The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well. Even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor.
You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now.
But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
Barak?
Like the mustache nippies, the man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it?
Goodness, was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Ah, yes, all right. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you so much for everything. Why this music? Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain.
Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now.
Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yes? I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time?
You want to talk with me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Rock Fancy's gonna burn you alive in an omnibus for real. The Enigma, Barak Van Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes then. Get ready for trauma dumping. Alright, 24th October, 4:58 PM, the Old Bailey courtroom.
So are you satisfied? You save a guileless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so.
Caskets, thank you for following.
Welcome. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven.
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese comes
Here
from.
comes the trauma dumping. fact that he's doing that just like in front of Fancy's. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagined you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please?
The professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest.
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint Van Zeeks. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens. He was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
I mean, we know that Eugen and, what's his name? Seishiro came, right?
Oh! If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well.
Okay.
I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office.
I was literally neurodivergent and a minor.
One day, Clint introduced me to 3 visiting Nipponese.
So, you've actually met my father.
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in the standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression on me.
Dr. Mikotoba cut me off in traffic once and I've been racist ever since.
But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before this case was finally resolved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time.
In plain sight.
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires.
Is he gonna say that one of the visiting students was the professor? A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan?
But that would mean... Oh my! You mean to say the professor was...
Okay, the third visiting student. Oh, whoa! New
When
rocket.
the trial
Where's he?
reached its conclusion
Oh, I
earlier,
forgot to
thought
put him on
myself,
Japanese.
Yes, it's time.
Can we rewatch it?
Can we rewatch? Yes, we can.
So I can hear him?
So you can hear Sid again.
It's time for you to come face to face
Wait.
with this hideous monster.
Can I turn it on right now? Audio. Voices. No, I think I have to go into the... That's unfortunate.
Damn.
Sorry.
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
All right. Whom? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Who is
That's
it?
the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before,
Okay.
was Japanese.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh. Oh. Oh, are you okay? Are you all right? What's wrong with you? Oh, are you getting unamnesia'd? Are you getting unamnesia'd?
Father.
What? No! What? Sorry. He's
Yeah,
a little
his fucking-
sexy right now.
His little sex haver outfit, his
Oh,
core outfit.
Hey, Asogi, would you be okay with me wanting you carnally right now?
Well, the dude's got amnesia, so...
Okay. Clearly not. Clearly.
I mean, I think we should give him some time.
I'm just saying, he's looking a little scrumptious in that. He's looking a little bit delectable. Somebody's fabulous. Okay, I'm sorry, I'll click the button.
What? Father?
So is that Keiasogi Sr.? Hold on. Take off the mask right now. I swear to God. Take it off. 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 Take it off.
Kazuma! My best friend, Kazuma Asogi.
This, oh my gosh, the new Samurai on a Mission edition.
The grand return!
After a whole year, finally his memories returned.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what?
As he stood there before me,
Why is he fucking beautiful?
Ryunosuke.
Oh shit, fuck, I'm gonna cry again.
My friend.
Ryu's face gets me every fucking time. I can't help but cry.
Oh my
Additional assistant Mikotoba.
So now he remembers them? For real? Forever? Like, fully?
It's been a very long road.
Oh.
Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
Oh. Susato, her face. Oh my god. This is her brother. Wait.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Karuma. Oh my.
Karuma, the great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations.
Yeah, hug right now. Hug right now.
When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. The Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
I've made it. At last.
Father. Are you saying... Surely not. You mean... You knew all this time? I'm looking at it. But... I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Nice. Sex.
Spells is like, fuck!
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's like, God damn it!
Kazuma-sama.
Ooh, the dual blades
Ryunosuke,
now.
we have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
You're not gonna... You're not gonna... You're just gonna leave? You're just gonna leave when I just got you back?
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
So he's a living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
We're gonna watch that again. Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection.
I'm just so fucking happy right now. Oh, Kazuma. They get their friend back. Oh. But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zieks' apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too.
He's like, because it would be funny to give you an Asian apprentice. I thought that'd be funny.
That'd be funny.
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth.
Ramen, this gif is fucking amazing. It's so good. Oh my god. I'm never gonna get over this new outfit he has.
Anyway, that's all I had to say. Thank you for meeting with me when I asked.
I can replace copium now! Yes. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I'd ever seen him.
Wait, am I right? Poor Susato-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her, too. She's never talked about this with me before, though.
It took time to adjust to having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior.
See, I knew he brought Asogi back with him from London!
Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father.
Oh my god. Sogi the White now.
So he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
So siblings for real?
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time, as if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
So is Asogi gonna come over to 221B and have dinner with us? Bitches be like, hey, this guy is cringe. My brother in Christ, you're in love with him. Yeah. Oh.
So, how did you feel about that?
How did I feel about that? I felt like I was very confused as to why everyone was very excited for me to like do this case. And then I was I understood it immediately after.
Do you understand how much work I've done, Tony, to get to this point? Do you know how much lying and deliberate arguing I had to do to make this worth it?
It was true. It was very true. It was worth it.
Like everyone knows that I stream with you. However, they don't sit in our calls up to 5 a.m. arguing about shit.
It's true. You convinced me that this case was going to be a flashback case before we got to it, because I was like, case, it's going to be like, we're going to have a flashback case at some point where we like figure out what Asogi's mission in London was. It's going to be like, we flash back to like him and Yujin, and then you were like, I'm just going to say right now, it's case 3.
And every time you got too close to like, when you started bringing up the Juliet theory, I was like, who the fuck put this in her fucking head? And I'm like, I have to come up with this whole mind palace now to be like, okay, do you realize how stupid that sounds? A poison that Mikotaba had made. A poison that Mikotaba had made that would somehow he would drink for whatever reason that would have him wake up later so that he can fake his death to go to Britain for whatever fucking reason.
I mean, it still kind of doesn't make sense. Because when would he have taken it? Why would he have not?
And yet.
But he did come back like Juliet! He's Juliet! Ah! I'm so excited. I'm so happy. Oh, Hannah!
Yeah, sing your song.
Okay, alright. Which one would you oh gosh.
It's the Sonic or
Which-
the City
no.
Escaped Redeemed.
Those are two different ones. City Escape. Okay. City Escape. I have to remember how it starts. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Just what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trusting in what you can't see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, follow me. Set me free, trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. There you go. Victory, escape from the city. Oh. Yes. Okay. Cotton was the one that brought up the Juliet theory because I had been thinking about sort of like I had been like, oh, what if they bring him back? Like, wouldn't that be great? But he's dead. And then Cotton brought up the whole thing with the poisons and like Eugen making poisons and shit. And we have a guy coming back from the dead because it was when we had Shamspear rising back from the dead. And so I was like, haha, wouldn't it be great? Haha. And then Cotton was like, Professor Mikotoba makes poison. Oh, thank you, Miguel Zero. Professor Mikotoba makes poisons, and we have the Juliet. And we have somebody thinking everyone thinking they're dead and coming back to life. And then I was like, that. I was huffing major copium for that, but apparently I wasn't. Okay, anyways. I'm so happy. How would DGS 2-3 or case 3 rank amongst the cases? I would say in general, the case in general was like, I enjoyed it. Like it's not, the case itself is not in my top. The resaturate Asogi. Oh my god, I can resaturate him. I can resaturate him. Oh my god. Come here, my love. Let me put color, let me breathe color back into your nostrils. Let me take away the copium.
Oh god, live slug reaction right now.
Of what?
Me to you and Asogi, like, ugh.
Get a room. Okay,
Get a fucking room.
where
You
are
can
you?
kiss him on the mouth when I'm not here.
I'm literally going to kiss him on the mouth all night. You don't even know. Okay, there he is. Okay. Hello. Can I get my filters? Yes. Oh wait, where's Nyasogi? I took him away earlier. Where is he? There he is.
Hi. My little kitty.
Look, it was like Tony's gonna be in denial. I bet Tony will think he's a wax statue. No, listen, he can't. The thing is, he can't be a wax statue because he has that memory of the professor being his father. That's so fucking insane. Oh my god.
There he is, kitty cat.
I'll leave him big for now. Maybe you should get a life-size cardboard cutout of Asogi. I'm thinking about it. I'm greatly considering it. Oh, he's back! Yay! Oh, where's all the Asogis I have? How many Asogis do I have on here? What's this? Hey, this Asogi. What's that? Oh. Yay! 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 What's this one? Nope.
I have to actually go and look what you're putting on your layout.
Oh, yay! Can you come here, please? There's so many things in the way. There we go. Yay! 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 Which art? Which Asogi is this? Oh. There's so many of them. Oh. Slut!
Oh, okay, I see.
I need to go. I need someone. You know what? Maybe I'll just go back and watch the VOD. Because I need to see this scrumptious little outfit he's in. You should put having fun horror. Oh, I should. Oh. I love that he was just in a fucking cringe little mask. So then why could no one know his identity then? Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Saving this. Thank you. Oh, it has a screenshot from... Okay, I'll close it. I was just... Oh my god! Banasogi! Oh my god! Abby! Whoa. True. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I could cry. I could cry. This is so good. Oh. Oh, I need to go watch that cutscene again. Wait, is there a way we can? Is there a way that we can like? How do I now go?
So just go back to the menu. Yeah, title screen.
Have I seen Cotton's art? Oh my god, Cotton! This is so good! Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna cry for real. Oh, Cotton! Oh, and I can retweet it because you tagged the spoilers. Oh, that's so good. Oh, wait. Okay, where are we going?
Language?
Where? Oh, language. There we go. There, okay. Oh, okay. Now how do I see special?
Well, the way that Chronicles works is that you can select an adventure and it splits it up into parts.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, they didn't juke me out. Oh my god, they didn't juke me out. Okay. Can I go any faster than this, please? God. Oh, I could just have done that. Okay, so I just go to conclusion?
Yes.
Okay, bye, Jay. Oh, this is gonna take a long time.
Just click through it.
Okay.
Or I wonder if your load, your autos. Oh, well, it just auto saved already.
Well,
never mind.
Okay, we're watching this again. They weren't kidding. That departed soul return. I'm screaming and crying. Oh.
Yeah, so like, if in the event that we are still playing DGS when you come visit me, it's very possible we could still just play and you just select from where you were. because it cuts into pieces.
Right.
And I would never have you leave in the middle.
Yes. Hi. Oh, we gotta go through all this again.
It's not just any part of the case he's already played. It's literally, like, say for example, you want to just jump into case 4 and start from the middle of case 4, you can do that without having to play it. It's all locked. Because when I first initially played DGS, it was on an emulator. And I picked up where I left off. And I didn't have to play at all. I just picked up, just chose the scene. Yeah.
You could just... How could we just jump to the ending scene, Grace?
We clicked conclusion.
I clicked conclusion.
Oh wait, is it in extra stuff, Grace? Is that what you're trying to say? Did they have that movie in there?
Do they have the movie? You can just jump to the ending of the...
Oh, never mind. She was responding to the other stuff.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I wonder, do they have that cutscene in the accolades? Or...
I don't know.
I'll have to look at it later.
Yeah. Okay. Time to go, Albert. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of the screen.
Yeah. Go away.
I don't give a shit.
I have to go see my boyfriend. How did he live then? Because the neck breaking just didn't kill him? But then someone reported something wrong.
It's almost like we talked to...
Okay, so then...
someone who said, great detectives are wont to lie.
That motherfucker. Okay. Get me to that fucking cutscene. Let me hear Suit again.
Yeah. Give me Sudakin. Give him to me.
Come on. Where's Sudakin? Yeah, if you guys want to leave, that's fine. This is the last thing we're gonna do today. I just want to see it again. Also, this song bugs. Save right before the cutscene so that I can see it again as many times as I want. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea.
God, my throat hurts.
You did so much Van Zeeks today. If you turn on autoplay, it'll progress at a natural pace, but I don't want it to progress at a natural pace. I want it to progress fast. Fast and furious.
And autoplay doesn't even fucking work. It pauses so often, it breaks the game. That and story mode, it never works for me.
Okay, here we go.
今日審理が終わった時が来たそう思った貴公たちがこの恐るべき殺人鬼と対面する時が
Oh, sorry.
あの蝋人形の館の女主人から仮面の鍵を借り受けたその目でしかと確かめるがいい10年
I have my hands over my face. I'm just like...
He doesn't deserve his voice, it's true.
Oh, he also gets to hear... That's Yuji!
その通り
今まで考えたこともありませんでした英国犯罪史上最悪の事件その殺人鬼の正体が日本人だったなんて
待ってくださいこのどこかで見たことがある そんな気がいたします。
Oh, Gojo!
Gojo. Why did it cut that short? I didn't touch it.
Yeah.
Interesting. Your hair looks so fucking exquisite. Hi.
父上
Try putting it on autoplay. Okay. Hi, 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 hi.
Asogi!
This is music!
僕の親友麻生木一馬1年の時を経て今全ての記憶を取り戻して
The way his hair is like blowing right here.
目の前に立っていた
なるほど
His face.
久しぶりだな友よ
That's his best friend.
カズマ様。
御言葉法務女子
Oh.
長い間ご苦労だった礼を言う私の代わりに友をここに導いてくれた
カズマ様。
Sasata's voice acting is so much more like she sounds like she's about to cry.
生きていたんだな麻生木
Oh.
貴様にも礼を言わねばならない何しろそいつを守ってくれたのだからな
あ麻生木の家に代々伝わる名刀カルマ日本を出発するときあいつが身に帯びていた日本人の魂でありいつもそばに置いておきたいと
Okay.
そしてあの事件が起こった
So if
僕は千里さんからこの刀を託されたんだお前が残した思いとともに
along with the memories of our friendship.
こいつがあるといつもお前が見守ってくれている気がしていた
You literally look beautiful.
やっとたどり着きました
This was his mission. Or something.
まさかお前知っていたのかその面影だけどとても信じられない殺人鬼の正体が麻生木一馬の父だったなんて
Sex.
カズマ様。
なるほど貴様と積もる話はあるが
I would like to
今は
talk
その
about
時で
it.
はない
But now's not the time.
Why not?
また会おう
麻生木一馬は僕たちを残して
That's all he said.
法廷から出て行った。
Okay, we're done.
We're done.
We're done. Goodbye.
Get out of here.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Unless you're gonna fucking read this. Unless you're gonna say it. Don't fucking get out of my face.
Get out of my face. Don't save. Yeah, I want to quit. Oh, well, the game is gone. Oops. I just meant to go back to the title. But okay. Thank you guys for sticking around for an extra 2 hours while I have a fucking mental breakdown. That was very, very good and very pleasing to me, to mine eye. Very pleasing to mine eye. I'm gonna go to sleep. So that I can get up for work tomorrow morning. But thank you all for coming. That was exquisite. Jet, thank you so much for joining me and guiding me along my journey.
Hi, Cece. And I was feeling bad throughout the game. I was like, because I was really pushing you. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I mean, I was like, Tony, please. Please.
Yeah, no, you were right. Well, okay, anyways, yeah, Jet MVP of the stream. I guess we're gonna head out. Thank you everyone for coming. We will be here on Saturday playing Spirit of Justice. That will never compare to what I just saw. But we will play it regardless. And yeah, and then again, this next Wednesday. I'll let you guys know if I want to do a Monday stream too, because I just want to know. I want to know everything. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. I will keep you updated. Yeah. All of my Asogis are in color again. Oh. Okay. Anyways, good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
See you later.